Good afternoon, welcome back to day one of the Paralympic Games. We're underway already. Our morning session now, the afternoon into the evening, as we just look over these glorious shots around this wonderful city of Paris. That's the lineup coming over the next three doubles matches. Two mixed, one women's doubles, and that's the second of the semi-finals. People's Republic of China versus Great Britain in that one. Buying it out for a bronze medal. The winning team going ahead to take on the match for silver and gold. My name is Rory McAllister and I'll be your commentator for this upcoming table tennis session here at the Paralympic Games. So the introduction's just been made in the background, and let's see the athletes coming into the field of play. So first match, France, the home nation, versus Egypt. Matteo Bahias and Morgan Kalor versus Sayed Youssef and Hannah Hamad.
Table numéro 1. 7e de finale. Double mixte 17 représentant l'Égypte.
On table number 1, mixed double 17, round of 32. Representing Egypt, Sayed Youssef and Hannah Hamad.
Représentant la France.
Representing France,
So nice to see the Egyptian team enjoying the introduction of the French team in front of their home crowds. Another packed arena here at the South Paris Arena for para table tennis. People still taking their seats. It's going to be packed once again like it was this morning. And there's the French duo of Matteo Bahias and Morgan Kalor.
representing Australia.
They'll be competing against Egyptian Sayed Youssef and Hannah Hamad on table number 1.
Representing Great Britain, Thomas Matthews and Megan Shackleton.
Table numéro 5, 16e de finale, double mixte 17, représentant l'Allemagne.
On table number 5, mixed double 17, round of 32. Representing the Netherlands, Jean-Paul Mantanus and Kelly Van Zoon.
Représentant les Pays-Bas.
Representing Germany, Björn Schnacker and Stephanie Greer.
Table numéro 4, 16e de finale, double mixte 7, représentant l'Australie.
On table number 3, mixed double 7, round of 32, representing Australia, Christopher Adis and Hayley Sands.
Représentant le Chili.
Representing Chile, Luis Flores and Tamara Lianelli.
Table numéro 3, 16e de finale, double mixte 17, représentant la Croatie.
On table number 3, mixed double 17, round of 32, representing Croatia, Berna Zoril and Mariana Lucil.
Représentant l'Allemagne.
Representing Germany, Thomas Rau and Juliano Wolf.
All right. Pink or white? White. You like pink? White it is. You sure? You stay?
So the introduction's over. Umpire just making the coin toss.
Stay. You start serving.
And France are going to serve first. So I'll get underway with the warm-up. It's where the athletes just get a couple of minutes just to get a feel for the final source. Some of them have played this morning, some haven't. And I think the player's saying, well, we can't really get on with a warm-up without a ball. So once we get underway, first team to 11 points. And you need to win by 2 clear points. Takes each game. And the first team to serve get 2 serves, and then the other team gets to serve 2 times. And that sequence of 2 serves continues, unless the game goes 10-10. And if that happens, then each team get 1 serve each, and that happens alternately. And in a double match as well, when they serve, it always goes from right to left. It has to go across the diagonal and across the net, of course. And each player must take their shot in turn. So you can see the French team just doing that at the moment. I think there's even one moment there where Morgan Kale actually hit twice, but it's just a warm-up. So plenty of medals between these two. Mathieu Behes with a Tokyo Paralympic silver medal in the singles. His debut for France was back in 2012, some 12 years ago now. He started playing age 6, and his parents were players, as was his sister and brother, so it certainly runs in the Behes family. Meanwhile, Morgan Kale was a bronze medalist at World Championship level. That was in Granada. And also a bronze medal at the European Championships in the doubles. That was in Sheffield in the UK last year. Meanwhile, the Egyptian duo. With the match now underway. Syed Youssef, who's just closest to our camera, 5th in Tokyo in the singles and 5th in the men's team in Tokyo. He was also 5th in the singles at Rio, so sure would like a Paralympic medal at some point. Hannah Hamad, now 45 years old. Such is the longevity of careers in para-table tennis. 7th in Tokyo in the singles, and also has been 5th twice in the World Championships in the singles. So it's 2-1 with Egypt to serve. Going on that diagonal from right to left. And that's a let. And that's called by the umpires, both of which raise their hands. And that's just where the ball clips the top of the net on a service. And a nice bit of spin off that serve from Syed Youssef, who no doubt will try the same thing again. Indeed he does. And just see how the ball just span off the racket as Morgan Kale just went for the return. That's because of the spin created from Syed Youssef off the serve. And just that forehand shot. Behes just trying to get over the ball with some top spin, also trying to get some power and speed. It's great when you get it right, but it can be too long and go off the back of the table, and points go to Egypt instead. So Syed Youssef just trying to get round the side of the table. It can be tricky, that, sometimes. And just playing that back onto the table, goes into the net. And it means that France then go level. It's France 6, Egypt 6. And once again, Syed Youssef just having to move pretty quickly over to the other side of the table. I wonder if the French team now will try and play to that. We've had 2 points off that manoeuvre. Meanwhile, great shot from Syed Youssef, just to play that ball down the right-hand side of the table from where he looked. So you see quite a high toss as well there on the serve from Syed Youssef. The rules state that the ball must go 16 centimetres up in the air at least. You can go higher than that, but the 16 centimetres is the minimum. Terrific amount of spin generated on that shot from Palais, so it came over the net. And Youssef, it was just too much for him to deal with it. So it means that a crucial point in this game as France have their game point. And there it is, the French have done it. So France take that game 11 points to 8. It was fairly close at most stages, but you do need to win by 2 clear points. And it's the first team to 11 where you have to be 2 in front. So France managed to do that with a gap of 3. So great to see the French supporters getting animated. The glasses and the flag of their country and whistles. There's a real atmosphere in the South Paris arena. It's been great. We went down a few days ago before the matches started, and just going into an empty arena as well and having a look around, you could just tell what the atmosphere was going to be like, even when it was empty. It still had that much to it. So second game, best of 5. So far, it's France 1, Egypt 0. So the players just patiently waiting for the umpire at the moment. That's Jens Gulber Hansen of Denmark. And tosses the ball over, and now it's Egypt ready to serve. So the first of 2 serves. And just too much on that one from Behes over the back of the table. And it's Hamed, who was 7th in Tokyo in the singles, who serves again. Well, this time the point is lost, and France are level. Once again for the second time, KO just goes for that backspin slice serve. And this time Syed Youssef was just a little bit more wiser to it. So a timeout's been called. Second umpire will come over with the timeout clock. And they're allowed 60 seconds. And I think this is Yusuf and both the coach talking to Hamad about whatever's happening with the service. Meanwhile, even though Egypt have called the timeout, it does give the French team a chance to gather together and also have a discussion of themselves as well. So meanwhile, Jens Gulwell Hansen of Denmark, the umpire, calls for time. And we can get back underway. France 4, Egypt 1. This is game 2. Well, a very crafty serve there indeed, quite tricksy to deal with. And Hamed at the other side of the table just turned around in disbelief to Yusuf. And this is where the mental battle can be won in table tennis as well, early with the skill that you have with the racket and spin on the ball. But just trying to confuse the other team and force them to make errors. So there's a sizable gap here. 6 points, France 8, Egypt 2. And Egypt have got a real job here. Oh, it's unfortunate. Just tried to get hold of the ball, tried to backhand it back. That was a terrific backhand shot from Syed Yusuf. But France get the points. And it's game point once again. And it's another game wrapped up. Last match was France at France 11 to 8 points in that last game. In the first one, sorry, and then the last one, 11 points to 2. So a much more dominant performance from the French. I think their service game was just an awful lot better than Egypt. And I think that was the main difference between the two sides. Egypt also calling that timeout as well during that game, so they've now lost their honour to do that again. Well, I don't think that's his real hair. So the noise just gets louder and louder in the South Paris arena. And that was just open, just like a barn door. And even though those split-second reactions from Matteo Bajes, you can just see how he just saw that entire side of the table open and just said, well, thank you very much. Merci. Quite a big blow and sigh from Syed Yusuf. It's really quite clear to see that the Egyptian team are fairly frustrated. 2 games down at the moment. France in control of this one, already 3 points in front. And that was a great serve from Matteo. Really getting some spin on that as well, and just with his body movement and the angle at which he came in on that ball. That was a cracking backhand return from Hamed. Split-second reactions, and Egypt have taken back a point, so just shows, just keep going. France 5, Egypt 3, 2 points in it. And Matteo this time just too hard, too long. Great point scored by Youssef there. Real quick reactions. Again, just saw the opening over towards that far right corner. And again, he's just played that shot again. This time, Matteo managed to get his racket to it, but it was the same shot just to the other side of the table. Very effective from Saad Youssef, the 40-year-old. Cheers from the Egyptian supporters. Egypt go in front. As the umpire's calling a let. Well, they say a picture paints 1,000 words, and I think the picture all over Saad Youssef's face is he's finding it incredibly frustrating out there in the field of play. Oh, and Hamed there just trying to clip the ball off the edge of the table. It's a cheeky shot, and when it comes off, it's great, but wasn't to be that time. France now 2 points in front. And that just opened up there for Matteo Versailles to come in with that signature right hand. Plenty of top spin on it. You can just see how he just gets over the ball, goes over the net and then just dips, bounces on the table, and Youssef can only just take a swipe at thin air. And again, same shot, match point, and the French have done it. It's a 3-0 win, best of 5. France are over the line, and in their home nation, at their home Paralympics, it's France 3, Egypt 0. Well, pretty convincing in the end for the French. First game 11-8, second game 11-2, and then that third one 11-7. And the combination of Youssef and Hamed just couldn't quite gel it together. Decent shots at times from both players, but you'd have to say the service game from the French, and then that signature shot there from Matteo Versailles, even those last 2 shots, that's what got France over the line. And it was that big, powerful shot and plenty of topspin, getting it over the net to get France the victory. It's always great when people realise they're on camera. The amount they'll move around in their seat just to get in on shot. And of course, as they're looking at the big screen, they have to move in the opposite way. Eventually they get there. So that's the story of the match. France 3, Egypt 0. And even just the biggest lead, that says it all. France 9, Egypt 1. And that kind of really is the summary of what's just happened in that match. So for the French home supporters at their home Paralympic Games, wonderful to see them get over the line. For Egypt, a decent effort. And they put up a real fight at times, but it wasn't enough in the end. And it finished France 3, Egypt 0.
que pendant que la table 6 est entre le 4e et le 5e set et que les matchs se préparent, on va nous redonner les résultats rapidement. La qualification de la paire anglaise, c'était à la table numéro 2, la qualification également de la paire croate, les Chiliens qui se sont qualifiés pour le tour suivant, tout comme la paire des Pays-Bas. Bien entendu, vous y avez assisté tout à l'heure à la qualification du double français Matteo Boeas et Morgen Caillot.
It's day one of the Paralympic Games for Paris 2024. Next match, Sweden versus Australia. Just Trevor Hurth there, the 40-year-old from Melbourne, just approaching to say, are we on table one? Yes, indeed you are. The rackets on the table already. Umpires taking their place. And Jonas Hansson of Sweden will be alongside Anja Handen. And then Trevor Hurth and Melissa Tapper make up the Australian team. It's a round of 32 in the mixed doubles. And plenty of medals right the way across these four athletes. Some real achievements. And Trevor Hurth's hero in para-table tennis is Melissa Tapper, who he's playing alongside. And then you think, well, perhaps maybe Melissa might go the same way, but no, her hero's Roger Federer. So I'm sure Trevor feels wonderful about that. Meanwhile, here's the Swedish duo. Jonas Hansson just taking in some water and fluids. Good to keep the hydration levels up. 27 years old. And Anja Hansson is alongside him and is 20 years old. And just looking at Handen's some of her achievements. 2 bronze medals at European Championship level. That was in Sheffield last year, both in the singles and doubles. And meanwhile, Jonas Hansson was 9th in the World Championships in singles and the mixed doubles. Bronze medalist at the European Championships in the doubles as well for 2023 in Sheffield. So the athletes just getting ready and settled in. Here comes the toss from the umpire. Toss of the coin to decide who serves. It's one of the things, I suppose, in the modern world that still hasn't gone digital. Everything else seems to have had. You just can't beat a good old coin toss to decide what happens at the start of a sporting event. So Roman Klecker of Czechia is the umpire in the chair, and opposite him will be Corinne Comet of France. And there's the match ball as the warm-up begins. And this is just a time for the athletes just to settle into the arena. Pretty packed. There's been loads of noise all day on day one. Far cry from what we had to experience in Tokyo with the pandemic just causing the crowds to have to stay away. But no, 3 years later, here we are in Paris at the Paralympics. And the crowds are back, and it's been wonderful. Such a nice celebration of the world of para-table tennis. So who will take this one? Will Sweden be the victors? Will it be Australia? It's the best of 5. And Trevor Hurth and Melissa Tapper. And the great thing about Melissa Tapper, she's actually competed in non-para-table tennis for Australia at Rio, Tokyo and Paris. As a Commonwealth Games gold medalist in her home nation in Australia in 2018 on the Gold Coast. And married to Simon Gerardo, who competed at Sydney in 2000. And there is Roman Klecker, who we mentioned a second ago, the umpire of Czechia. Meanwhile, Karim Kome of France as the second empire. And that's the Swedish duo, Hansen and Handen. So here we go, first game. Best of 5. Australia to serve. Right to left on the diagonal. Great return from Melissa Tapper. And Sweden go 2 in front and now have 2 serves. So Australia started with their 2 serves. Sweden now get 2 serves. And each team will continue with 2 serves unless it goes to 10-10. Oh, and that was just a gift for Melissa Tapper. Just had to wait and watch the ball. Real strong left-handed shots just to put that ball away. Both the Swedish players over to the right of the table. You'd have thought they might have saw that coming, going over to the left. But if it does go 10-10, as I was saying a second ago, then it goes to single serves. Otherwise, it's 2 serves per team, and the players have to take their shots alternatively. And on the serve, the ball must go 16 centimetres as a minimum into the air. You can toss it as high as you like. But it has to be held out flat. And you can use a flat racket as well, like you're seeing right now. So Australia just need to make sure that this game doesn't slip away, because Sweden now already 4 points in front. And in table tennis, once the gap gets to about 5 or 6 points in difference, that's when it can be really difficult to come back. But as you've seen just there, Australia closed the gap. And now it's Sweden 6, Australia 3. It's a great serve from Trevor Herb. Really got some backspin on that. And that shot from Melissa Tapper just clips the top of the net. Point goes to Sweden. She just tries that backhand flip. Just that flick shot. It almost came off 2 times in a row there, both on that shot there and the one before. And Sweden now notch up to 8 points. Just that forehand with so much power just didn't quite come off for Handen. Just too close to the net, too low. And now it's level. So a few seconds ago, Australia didn't want this to slip away, and it hasn't. Sweden 8, Australia 8. And Herth goes for that signature serve again, and it's worked for the Australians. It's put them in front for the first time in this opening game. Best of 5. Oh, and Melissa Tapper once again just comes in on the left hand, adjusts her body and just tries to get as much swivel and swerve behind that and get the power behind the shots. But clipping the net and off the table. Points go to Sweden. 9-9. Sweden with the serve. Oh, there's that shot again. And it's worked for Tapper. Just world class, great to see, just showing her experience. And the backhand's not quite working that time, just over the back of the table. Oh, and a half-decent rally. I explained earlier, going 10-10. Almost. It's now 11-10. And single serves now per team. Australia on their second game point. Now it's 11-all. And you need to win by a clear 2 points. And the cheers you hear, and matches going on other tables. This is table 1. And her serve did work there, but great return from Handen. And of course the Swedish team have probably picked up and recognised that that's how Herth's been serving throughout this entire game. Sweden go in front for the second time. Oh, great shot from Trevor Herth to pull Australia back into this. It was game point for Sweden. They were just on the verge, perhaps, of clinching a win. And this game goes on. 12-12. Maybe Sweden's advantage again. Second game point. Sweden just need one more to win this. Australia desperately need another point in order to take it level and to continue their survival in this game. Oh, and a terrific shot from Trevor Herth going over the other side. Meanwhile, Melissa Tapper raises her hand to say sorry because it clipped the back of the table, but still counts as a point, and it's gone 13-13. Nothing to separate these two teams at the moment. Now is Herth going to change his serve here? Tried it. Didn't work. And that's the third game point for Sweden. Tension here on day 1 of the Paralympic Games. Great shot from Melissa Tapper to return that with such speed, that left-hand topspin shot. Back all square again. Well, Australia will go in front. I'd still say it's anybody's match at the moment, the way these two teams have been playing. So third game point for Australia. Oh, and it's gone level again. 15-15. Well, it's exactly what we wanted on day 1 of the Paralympic Games. Close matches, high scoring, and world-class shots. That was a terrific shot from Melissa Tapper. Just judging that length on the back of the table. However, Sweden were able to get to it, and Handen was able to return. And Sweden have taken the first game by 2 clear points. It was their 4th game point, just needed one more. And Sweden take the first game. And it's Sweden 1, Australia 0 And is that now a taste of what's to come over the remaining games? 17-15. So the coaches can call a timeout as well. I wonder if we'll see that over the subsequent games to come. It's the best of 5 in this round of 32. And clearly a tactical chat going on between the Australian duo and coach, who spotted something, certainly the way Sweden have been playing. There's a service style switch from Trevor Hurth throughout that game. He was working early on with that backhand spin serve shot. This is game 2. And player let that. And Hansen's serve just clipped the top of the net, so gets to go again. First point goes to Australia. Sweden's second serve, because that first one was a let. And Australia go 2 points in front, and not quite what the Swedish team wanted, because when you open up with your first 2 serves, you want to try and take the advantage. That's the idea. And use your service to try and get the other team in the position you want them to come in for the strike. Terrific return from Hurth just a second ago. To lunge forward at it, and I think just seeing the funny side of that, because sometimes lunge at a shot like that, you can get away with it. Goes back over the other side of the table and counts and is valid. There's now 2 points between these two teams. So Trevor Hurth back on that backhand slice serve. So again, Hansen makes the return. Tapper comes in with the big top spin shot. And to see how that ball was dipping as well. It was just Handen just trying to get far back and deep on the table in order for it to bounce and then come up at Trevor Hurth and be more difficult to return. That second time in the row, Trevor's just tried to clip the ball on the edge of the table, and both those times the points went to Sweden. So after 6 points, you can take a towel break. And sometimes you're not even necessarily sweating, it's just to slow the other team down, try and cause a bit of disruption, use that as a tactical advantage. But at the same time, if you've played table tennis, you'll know that you sweat quite a bit. There's a sport, well, it's great for fitness. And if you're liking what you're seeing and thinking, oh, fancy giving that a go, certainly contact your local club. They'd be delighted to hear from you. Say you've been watching para table tennis at the Paralympics and that you'd like to try it. And bring a towel. So Australia in front, just by that single point. Well, game one was really close. Finished 17-15 to Sweden. But another real tight one. Sweden 9, Australia 8. And it's now 9-all. Another towel break. So 10-9 crucial because you need to win by 2 points, and this is game point, therefore. First team to 11. Oh, great backhand return from Trevor Hurth. And Australia have taken the second game. So it's 1-all. Just looked there for a moment, perhaps like it was going to be another tie and go to single serves. But not to be. So the first game, 17-15. Australia took the second, 11 points to 9. So I wonder what the discussion this time is between the Australian team. Clearly last time, the coach was certainly more involved in giving some tips on how the Swedish team were conducting themselves. And that's worked because Australia managed to win that last game. It's the best of 5, and it's 1-1. Real atmosphere in the South Paris arena. 6 tables right the way across the field of play here for para table tennis. And just great to hear so much noise at the Paralympic Games once again. And we had to play to empty seats 3 years ago in Tokyo because of the pandemic. It's the complete opposite here in Paris. It's party time. Backhand serve, backhand return from Tapper. First point to Australia. Hurth again to serve. And what a shot from Melissa Tapper. Played right the way across the table on the diagonal. That time just misjudging the length. Sweden get their first point. Oh, terrific from Melissa Tapper. What a shot. Left hand, plenty of topspin, so much power and speed. Just too much for Sweden to deal with.
So
it's called a let by the umpire. Just to clip the net. And Tapper again, once again, in with that left-handed shot. Just played a bit more with finesse there, rather than going for straight power. And again, sometimes just the straight shot right down between the middle of the other two players can leave them both looking at each other, saying, sorry, I was slightly misplaced and couldn't make the return. And that's the thing, getting out of the way and leaving the opportunity for your teammate to take their shot is all part and parcel of the challenge of para table tennis in this doubles format. And you just see how that ball just span off Trevor Hurst's racket over the net and just off to the right, spinning away. Sweden get the point. There's that signature shot again from Tapper, made a few moments ago, almost exactly the same. A little slower, perhaps. And that was a great couple of shots, actually, from Melissa Tapper. First, just to dink that across the net, play it slightly slower, and then come up there and hit a longer shot, playing the ball to the back of the table. Just that combination of slow and a faster shot just makes the return all that more tricky. So was that a timeout called? No, just misheard that. Great powerful shot from Handon. Now just the call from Handon just to say leave it, because Hurth had hit the ball just slightly higher and harder than he would have liked. Mistake from Melissa just brings Sweden back into this, now just 1 point behind. A timeout called by Australia. Australia are in front, albeit by 1 point. And it's one game each in the best of 5. And you need to win a game by 2 clear points. First team to 11 by 2 clear points will get the game win. And if at any point it goes to 10-10, then we go to single serves per team. So time is called with such authority from the umpire, Roman Klecker of Czechia. There he is. So it's been close all the way since we started. And the Paralympic logo there on the body of Trevor Herf. Great to see. Oh, so unlucky for Trevor with that shot. Ball was just dipping down. He managed to get to it at least. He did ever so well just to even make the return. So there's still now a possibility for a team to win this 11-9. And Sweden take the advantage so far. A couple of decent returns from Australia, just not on that last one. Game point now for Sweden. They can go 2-1 in front. And a mistake by Melissa Tapper there. And Sweden with the shout. And they go 2-1 in front. They're one game away from taking this in the best of 5 format. So first team to 11. If you do it by 2 clear points, you get the game win. That's a perfect example of what's just happened. Sweden 11, Australia 9. And here's the moment Sweden realised they'd won that game. And the reactions and the emotions shows you what it means for the athletes. And this is it, the biggest stage. This is the Paralympic Games. If you're going to perform, now is the time to do so. There's a finely groomed beard. Clearly looks after that. Yeah, you're on camera, sir. I don't know if I'd have the patience to grow a beard that long. But all power to him for doing so. So Australia, in order to stay in this match, need to win this next game. Otherwise, if Sweden take it, then it's all over, and Sweden will go through 3-1. A bunch of Swedish fans getting involved with the atmosphere here on day 1 of the Paralympic Games. So which way is this one going to go? If you're here for Australia, I'm sure you're nervous as anything. And likewise for Sweden, you probably feel the same, because this is when it gets crucial. Australia need a game win to stay in, and Sweden need a game win to progress. So Sweden 1 point up. Second serve. Oh, don't know what happened to Melissa Tapper there. She just says sorry to Trevor. Just completely missed it. So it's a let. Just perhaps some desperation, because Australia really don't want to lose this second serve point. And they do so. Sweden are 4-0 in front. It's now their honours to serve. And Sweden have an opportunity to go 6-0 in front. Oh, a deft return, just with the softest of touches from Trevor Hurth. You can just see that there, and then Hansen just comes in and just says, I'm going to take that right to the corner. He trains 6 days a week, says Jonas Hansen, and it's that training there that pays off for shots like that here on the world stage. Gives you an idea of the commitment of some of these athletes. Just one rest day, training on the other 6. That time Trevor Hurth just going for more of a forehand serve. Been relying on his backspin serve up until now. Sweden 5 points in front. And now this is a mountain to climb for Australia. Maybe not as high as Mount Kosciuszko back in Australia, but and Sweden have just given them a glimmer of hope. Sweden just need this next game win to progress. Australia need to win the game to stay in. And a great shot from Handen, and it's now going to be game point for Sweden and match point. Game point for this 4th game. Match point for the entire thing. Oh, tension, pressure. Hansen clatters into the net. Australia get the point. But being 6 points behind, it means Sweden have a second match point on Trevor Hurth's serve. Too long for Hansen. And Australia are coming back into this, but Sweden just need 1 point to seal this match. I can't imagine what the Australians are thinking at the moment. Timeout is called. That's no surprise, because there was a bit of momentum coming back there from Australia to Sweden, and that's a very tactical choice by the Swedish team, just to disrupt the rhythm of both Hurth and Tapper. And it wouldn't surprise me here if Sweden take the entire allocation of time allowed for the timeout, which is 60 seconds. Sweden need 1 point for the match. Australia need 4 points to try and stay in this and at least take it to 10-10, when it would switch from the 2-serve format to just 1 serve per team. 4th match point for Sweden. Well, would you believe it? Australia have another point. They're now 3 behind. There's a let. And Tapper just clips that over. And Sweden are over the line. Well, what a performance from the Swedish duo. Jonas Hansen and Anja Handen finished that game 11 points to 7 and take the match 3 games to 1. Pushed all the way in the end by Australia, who was so far behind in that 4th game. They really did show some grit to get back into that and just come back at the Swedish team, force the timeout from the coach, and just in the end, even with another few points on the board, wasn't enough to get over the line, and Sweden take the match 3 games to 1.
Big matches to come. The first of our medal matches, semi-finals of women's doubles 14, so you know where you need to be here. Give it up for the athletes, ladies and gentlemen.
Allez, mesdames et messieurs, dans quelques instants, la compétition continue avec à la table numéro 6, le 8e de finale, double mix 7 qui va opposer la France à la Thaïlande. La France composée de Fabien Lagneau et Alexandra Saint-Pierre. À la table numéro 1, ce soir, la demi-finale, double femme 14, la République populaire de Chine qui sera opposée à la Grande-Bretagne. À la table numéro 2, 8e de finale, double mixte 7, vous verrez l'Argentine face à la République de Corée. À la table numéro 4, 8e de finale, double mixte 7, l'Allemagne sera opposée à la République de Corée. Et enfin, la table numéro 3, demi-finale, double femme 14, l'Allemagne sera opposée à la Norvège.
So that's the tale of the story of that match. Sweden 3 points, 3 games to 1. And the biggest lead. It just shows you how close it was, just 7 points to 5. So Sweden will go on. And Jonas Hansen and Anja Handen, that's a decent day's work done. Really good match that. Almost one of the best comebacks I've seen for a while from Australia. Really dug deep. But in the end, Sweden took that 4th game 11 points to 7 and took the match 3 points to 1.
Et saluer les vainqueurs de ce dernier match de ce tour. Le double mixte de la Suède.
Give it up for our athletes, ladies and gentlemen. The first of our medal matches here. Semi-finals of women's doubles 14. Got a pair from Great Britain, Fliss Pickard and Black Swami, facing up against the People's Republic of China pair, Wang Wenjuan and Jin Yun Chong.
Great Britain versus People's Republic of China is the next match, the second of the semi-final. There's another one taking place. But our focus on table one is for this bronze medal, because the losing team takes a bronze and the team that wins goes on to compete for the gold medal tomorrow at 8 o'clock local time in Paris on day 2 of the Paralympic Games, where the victors will take the gold, and then the team that misses out on the gold tomorrow, of course, then gets the silver medal. But this is where a match like this, there is a prize, even if you don't progress to the next stage, because the bronze medal will be yours. So both athletes from People's Republic of China, none of them yet 20 years old, both young. Huang Weiyong, 19 years old, and Qing Yuxian is 16. Speaking of ages, you got Bly Toomey of Great Britain, 14 years old when she made the team for GB. She was actually at school. We went along to her school, had to pull her out of a class and say, Bly, you're going to be going to Paris. And that was on the back of a bronze medal at the European Championships in Sheffield back in the UK. That was last year in the singles. And she's alongside Felicity Pickard, so experienced at 30 years old, 4th at the Commonwealth Games in the singles, just missing out on a medal again in Birmingham in the UK. But Felicity with the gold medal in the doubles at the World Championships in Granada in Spain a couple of years ago, 2022. Also with a bronze medal at the World Championships in the doubles at the same competition. And Fliss also with a bronze medal in Lasko from Slovenia. And a bronze medal, 2 of them from the European Championships in Sheffield in singles and doubles. So Felicity Pickard, very decorated in terms of medals at 30 years old. Meanwhile, the Chinese duo, Qing Yuxian, came here to Paris saying, my dream is to win gold at the Paralympics. Well, that moment could be upon her, because this match will decide who goes through to the gold medal match tomorrow, local time at 8 p.m. The British duo had a battle with Norway to get here. That was earlier today. So we just begin the warm-up. So for Bly Toomey of Great Britain, this is her 3rd match of the day. Played in the women's doubles earlier, and also in the mixed doubles alongside Josh Stacey. In both of the matches, she was the victor. So Huang Weiyong and Qing Yuxian are the duo from People's Republic of China. Meanwhile, here's the British duo. Again, speaking of medals a few seconds ago, Huang Weiyong of People's Republic of China, gold medalist in Tokyo in the women's team, got a silver medal at Tokyo in the singles, and in the Asian Para Games, 2 gold medals both in single and double competitions, and a bronze medal in the doubles. And there's Andrew Rushton, the British coach. Meanwhile, for Qing Yuxian, Asian Para Games 2022, was a gold medalist in the doubles and took a bronze in the singles. So Jackie Simon of France is our umpire. And Anya Gershoff of Germany is the second umpire. So in this doubles format, each team will get 2 serves, and then it's a chance for the next team to take their 2 serves. And then each player must take shots alternatively. And in doubles para-table tennis, the serve must go from right to left and go across the diagonal to the other side of the table, over the net and over the line. And that's the line down the centre of the table. In singles, you can serve, it's just a case of getting it over the net. Doesn't necessarily matter where it lands on the other side, as long as it's on the table somewhere. So the People's Republic of China taking that first point. So you just see there with the serve, the ball must go at least 16 centimetres into the air. It can't be below the table as well, and it can't be over the back line of the table. And you need to begin your serve with the ball on a flat palm. You can also use it on a flat racket. And it's very much a mental as well as a physical battle. You can see the British duo just talking to each other about how they're going to approach the service. And Fliss Pickard started playing quite a number of sports before switching to table tennis. Here she is once again on the world stage, representing her country at the Paralympic Games. China 4, Great Britain 4. So you see that ball just with some spin generated off the shot, and then just going over the back of the table. Just too much spin, too much height, and just causing that ball not to land on the table and go off, granting Great Britain with another point. And Britain now 2 points in front. That was a great serve from Bly, very well controlled. She's 14 years old, representing her country, and to be honest, just watching Bly today, she just looks like she's been doing it for years for Great Britain. And Bly Twomey for Great Britain actually only started playing para-table tennis back in 2021. 3 years later, she's here at the Paralympic Games. So clearly some frustration between the Chinese duo. Part of the challenge of para table tennis at doubles is getting out of the way to allow your teammate to make their shot. Skill, precision, coordination, mental strength, winning the mental battle as well as the physical battle. There's so many elements to it. A great little quick serve from Fliss Piccard. Second game point for Great Britain. First team to 11, and if you win by then, you need to be 2 points clear to win the game once you get to 11. And that was a great shot from Bly, going back over the table to take that second game point for Great Britain. It's the first game, and it's gone the British way. So People's Republic of China will now want to come back and try and level this up. It's best of 5. Whoever wins this match goes through to the gold medal match tomorrow, 8 o'clock local time in Paris. Meanwhile, the other semi-final match is also being played this evening. That first game, first team to 11, there it is. And if you have more than 2 points in front, and 2 points or more, you take the game win. So British team just taking some instructions from Andrew Rushton. So players and athletes switch sides. And it's Great Britain to serve. And quick reactions there from Bly Twomey just to get right over the back of that table to make that return. And so far they have the edge over the duo from People's Republic of China. And that's another point for Great Britain. So Huang Wenyong and Qing Yusheng have some work to do. It's their service. And the idea is to try and win your 2 service points. That's a let. So hit the top of the net, means we have another chance for the serve. So you can see how pumped the British duo are. Now 2 points in front, and it's their honours to serve. Will Great Britain increase the points difference? Oh, that was a great return from Fliss Piccard. But People's Republic of China pegged that one back. And it's Great Britain 3, China 2. So the ball on the service must go at least 16 centimetres up into the air. He can go higher, but it must also be from behind the line as well. He can't go over the table on the service. So that serve was called as a let, which means it's hit the net. So Fliss Picard will serve again. And that was a crunching shot from Huang Wenyong. The coach knows it too. It's a great forehand, playing that right down into the middle of the British duo. And just too much pace on that to make the return. So you just see how much backspin Huang Wenyong got on that serve. And let's just see if she goes for that manoeuvre again. And does so. Just slightly different this time, just playing a slightly lower shot. But it's now gone 6-6. That serve didn't quite work out. So this battle between People's Republic of China and Great Britain marches on. Meanwhile, the national anthem of France resounds around the South Paris arena. And that was a wise decision there for Huang Wenyong, just to leave that. China now 3 in front. So it's game point for People's Republic of China. This is a tense moment. This could go 1-1. And they have indeed done it. So People's Republic of China level the match up. Great Britain took the first game, 11 points to 6. It's exactly the same score, but just the opposite way around this time. People's Republic of China with 11 points, Great Britain 6. So it's 1-1 in the best of 5. The winning team will progress to the gold medal match. That's tomorrow, 8 o'clock local time in Paris. Meanwhile, the team who loses today, and it's kind of strange to say it like that because you get a bronze medal. And in my book, getting a bronze at the Paralympic Games is not a loss at all. So time has been called. The players now must return. Some strong instructions coming for the Chinese duo of Huang Weiyong and Xing Yusheng. They're both 19 and 16 years old, respectively. Meanwhile, Blytomi for Great Britain, 14 years old. Christy Pickard now 30. And that point was just there for the taking there. And thwack. Almost with a bit of topspin. Just perhaps not quite as much as Huang Weiyong was intending. More of a flat shot, really, in the end, but effective enough. And People's Republic of China now 3 points in front, with Great Britain on their second serve. That's a great shot from Bly. Really managed to get her body in the right position for that one, just to get that left hand over it and round. And does the same shot again, just slightly narrower down the side of the table. Tries it again, this time the ball connects with the net. And People's Republic of China are 4 points in front. It's 5-1. So 6 points has elapsed, which means you can take a towel break. And the British duo certainly taking advantage of that. You certainly work up a sweat pretty quickly playing table tennis. And more noise now from the Chinese duo as each point goes in. Mind games and strong reactions. And that shot was just left wanting right through and into that gap. And Huang Weiyong and Xing Yusheng have done it again. 6 points in front. It's 7-1. And just a bit of a spell of dominance from the Chinese duo. And just too long from Blytomi, so again the gap is 6 points. Let's see how focused Huang Weiyong and Xing Yusheng are. And the sport of table tennis just so synonymous really with People's Republic of China. And that backhand return didn't work out. Britain get the point. And just a real pacey shot coming right the way at Fliss Picard. China 9, Great Britain 3. Great backhand return from Blythe. But China now with a game point, and this is a chance to go 2-1 in front. First team to 11 points, and if you're 2 points or more clear, then the game is yours. And indeed it is. So People's Republic of China have taken that third game, and that was quite convincing. 11 points to 3. So some work now for the British duo if they're to stay in the hunt for a gold or silver medal, because the team that loses this women's double second semi-final will take a bronze medal. The other team will go on to contest for gold tomorrow. So the first game went to Great Britain, 11 points to 6, then to People's Republic of China, same score, but 11-6 to the Chinese. And then People's Republic of China likewise with that last game, another score of 11, but this time 11 points to 3. Biggest lead so far, though, has been 8-5. It's China 8 points and Britain with 5. So there's only 3 between those. But People's Republic of China have won more points on their own serve. 13 points off their serves, whereas Great Britain 8 points off their serves. So is this the deciding game? Can Great Britain take another game victory to take this 2-2? It's a lovely little sketch. So Great Britain open the serving, take the first point. Is this the deciding game for People's Republic of China? Can Great Britain push this to 2-2 and take it to a 5th game? So that was a real pacey slice serve, some real pace on that. And it's worked. And Huang Wenyong absolutely smashing that ball across the table. Blythe Tomi having to really duck just to get out of the way. Just that power and aggression. Is that going to be what China needs to take a game win? Can Great Britain do what they did in the first game and take a game win? It will go to 2-2 and then go to the decider. So another close game. Great Britain 3, China 2. So 6 points have been played, which means you can take a towel break. And if you've played table tennis at any level, you'll know that the moving around will certainly get your body pumping and the sweat flowing. And there's just something about table tennis that just makes you want to come back for more. And to me, every single time I play, I just can't stop. Great backhand shot there, really managed to get over that ball. And certainly during this match, Huang Wenyong has used her height to her advantage. That's a very powerful backhand as well. And now it's 4-4. And that's a let. So a let is when a service is made, just like in tennis as well as table tennis. It clips the net and athletes then get to go again. And if you have two serves and the first is a let, you don't lose a serve, you still have two to go. So that's Andrew Ruston, the great British coach, contesting that, saying that it missed the table. So Jackie Simon of France makes the apology. And once again, you can see that shot just blasted down, bouncing and up into the face of Blytomi of Great Britain. That was a great combination of shots. And a timeout has been called. So People's Republic of China have gone 1 point in front, 6 points to 5. And just with that service, which needs to start on the flat palm or flat part of the racket. Minimum height then is 16 centimetres. You can go higher if you wish. And let's try and outfox the other team or the other player. Make those combinations and try and get the victory. So Great Britain, despite just being 1 point behind in this, sometimes the timeouts are there just to disrupt a bit of rhythm as well and give some words of encouragement, and they use tactically. First team to 11 points. And if you're in front by 2 or more points, you take the game victory. If it goes to 10-10, and you drop the 2-serve system, and it goes 1 serve per team. And it goes alternatively. A bit like the way in the actual game for doubles, each player has to take their shots alternatively as well. It's been a long day for some of these athletes. And the chance to move on and progress to the gold medal match is what's at stake. That's good, and come on, says Blytomi to her teammate Bliss Picard. 6-6. And just that shot just dinked over the net. And Fliss Picard pretty furious with herself, but just needs now to go again. People's Republic of China 2 points in front. And now are the Chinese duo just 2 points away from progressing to the gold medal match. Well, Great Britain now 4 points behind. This is match point. And People's Republic of China have done it, the duo of Huang Wengyong and Qing Yusheng. Both 19 and 16 years old, respectively. A bit of a shaky start as well. Great Britain had them on the ropes there for a while. That first game, Great Britain won it 11 points to 6. And then it all switched round to the same score. 11 points to 6 going to China, to Great Britain. And then a dominant third game, 11 points to 3 from People's Republic of China. And then again, just plenty of aggression and dominance from the Chinese pair. And they've won that fourth game, 11 points to 6, and it's smiles all round now. So they go on to the gold medal match tomorrow, which is at 8 o'clock on day 2 of the Paralympic Games. Local time, 8 o'clock in Paris. But for Great Britain, it's a bronze medal. So the duo of Picard and Toomey have come to the Paralympic Games. And despite People's Republic of China being the match winners, it does mean that Great Britain have their first medal, and it's a bronze. So this is the moment People's Republic of China knew that they would go on to contest the gold medal tomorrow. And as I said, it wasn't all plain sailing towards the beginning. It was a shaky start, and Great Britain played very well in the first game and certainly put up a fight. And in the end, People's Republic of China, a country so synonymous with the world of table tennis and para-table tennis, will go on to the next stage and try to become the gold medalists. Meanwhile, Great Britain with a bronze medal, and that's a great achievement for Blythe Twomey and Felicity Picard, who have come here to Paris to compete at the Paralympic Games. That's how it finished. People's Republic of China 3 games to 1. As I said earlier, that's just that biggest lead of 8 points to 5. It was certainly close on places, but certainly the serves is where it came in terms of the victory. 20 points won on People's Republic of China's serve, whereas Great Britain just managed 13. And in the end, it was the power and aggression of the Chinese pair that now moves them on to the gold medal match. And there it is confirmed. Bronze medal for Great Britain. Picard and Twomey will at least go home with that bronze, and who knows, there could be others.
How are we doing? Great. Next matchup will be mixed doubles, round of 16, sorry, mixed doubles 17. We have from Croatia, Zoel and Lucic, and from Australia, Palais and Lee. They're just getting to warm up now. Of course, the Australians are in the yellow and the Croatians are in the red. And this is, of course, mixed doubles 17, round of 16. Yes, they're waiting for a ball to warm up from the umpire. Palliser, Nathan, is age 28, class 8. His first para competition was in 209, class 9-10, team silver in Tokyo 2020. Lee, age 36, class 9. Originally started in China and immigrated, and 2020 Tokyo gold in singles, and had represented China prior to that in 4 games. Borna Zoel is age 17, class 8. He's a student, 2020, best sportsman in Pola, Croatia, and 21-22 was the most successful in his county. And his partner is Marijana Lucic, age 47, class 9. 2016 in Rio, 9-10 team bronze. And also played in Bratislava in the World Championships. Actually, the bronze, I believe, were in the World Championships, actually. Ready to serve. Australia to serve. Strong, powerful topspin just off the end. Bit of a soft return there. A Croatian player and a good attack by the Australian. Service Australia. Ball's off at the edge a bit. No point for Australia. Both players seem to be, all 4 actually seem to be rushing a little bit. Maybe some anxiety. Good crowd tonight. Stadium is full. High return by Nathan. Again, another soft return. Certainly his partner Lee has a lot of experience, a lot of competition background, and a lot of success. I think she forced that just a little. She may start to try to overcompensate a little for her partner. So we may see her take some risks. That's a stronger point. Palais, much stronger forehand attack. Another strong backhand. Palais. It's our first towel break. Towel breaks can offer an opportunity for players to talk a bit, to discuss quick strategies, and it's after every 6 points. Again, a little rushed by Palais. Net ball. Another net ball, but a good recovery by Lee. Couple good points here. Let's see if the Australians can capitalize on this. They have the service. Again, a soft return by Palais. Good strong return there. Game point coming up, potentially. Second game point, actually. Oh, that's a nice shot. Good, strong attack with topspin. Top of the net. That was a third game point. And now, of course, 10-all. We alternate on services until someone wins by 2. Edge ball. That finishes the game. Tough way to go, actually, because Australians were showing some promise in being able to come back in the game and fought off 3 or 4 game points, but unfortunately were not able to take it the whole way. It was a 12-10 game. I think you're going to see the Croatians really concentrate on Nathan, just because he's a little weaker player and isn't quite as consistent, certainly as his partner. And sometimes the balls are a bit soft or a bit high, which allows the Croatian players to initiate the attack. So in order to change that, the coach for Australia is going to have to come up with some solutions or suggestions for his players in order to take away the advantage that the Croatians seem to have at the moment. So let's see how this match starts. Again, Lee's going to have to be the aggressor. She's strong in her strokes, plays the ball well. but she also can't rush or try to force the play either. Service to Croatia. Oh, the ball is high. That was a better set of returns there. He put a lot of spin on that backhand into the corner. Definitely the right idea. Strong backhand down the line, just missed. Edge ball there. Australia, they got one back. It's nice to get those occasionally, for sure. Another strong rally. Zoll made a good, strong shot there. It's a bit off the table. Peltier, and was not able to successfully return the ball. Another towel down. Again, every 6 points is not required, but certainly it's an option. It's a fault. The ball was on the wrong side. You have to serve diagonally, and that serve was just slightly right of the line. Another net ball. Seems as though the Croatians have taken control, at least at these early stages of the match. Whoa, bit of a fall there. And Lucic, she's still down. Oh, no, she's up. Not supposed to be able to take a towel down and accept it at sixes or multiples of 6, so that's unusual. Very, very consistent team, the Croatians, very consistent. There doesn't seem to be too many holes in their game or their strategies. They're very technical, very patient. A stronger push, a lot more backspin on the ball, middle of the table. Another opportunity to take a towel down. Wasn't ready. A poor return, but didn't get underneath the ball successfully. Lucic was aggressive there, which is a good thing to do at this point of the game. Two aggressive shots for the Croatians. They missed them both, but again, given the score, it's probably a good idea. You want to dictate your play. Oh, I think it's 4 in a row. Very good. See what happens here in service. a bit of mistake there by Lucic. She hesitated and put a soft ball back. That's a lot of points in a row. Coach has called a timeout. Probably not a bad idea. I think it was 7 points in a row. Momentum has definitely changed. So it'll be interesting to see what strategies the Croatians have to try to change the way things have gone. It's not that it's been that dramatic. It's just, I think, a lack of focus, frankly, because they were dominating the game, had complete control in the rallies, and suddenly they don't. But it goes back to these games now that only go to 11 points. Things can happen in a hurry. They really can. Great rally. That's the best rally the Australians have had this game. Both players were well engaged, made their shots, and Lee finished the point off. This is a really big comeback. Oh, what a rally. That was absolutely fantastic. They didn't panic, and they got the ball back, and it was just wonderful. As you can see here in the replay, that was an unforced error, definitely. It's a great recovery. Game point. And there it is. That's a well-done match from a particular game. So 1-1, that is just absolutely wonderful. They were way down. I believe it was 7 or 8-1 or something in that area, and it was absolutely fantastic recovery. There's no panic. They just became more consistent, and that can be all you need. You can see right there that Lucic pushed the ball back that she probably should have hit. Might be nerves a bit, maybe lack of confidence. They were cruising right along, and all of a sudden the bottom fell out. And here we are, tied 1-1. It's now a match. And the Australians have brought themselves back, which is fantastic. You see the scores are very close, both games. We noted that the Croatians have already used their first or only timeout. Remains to be seen here just what happens in the next first 4 or 5 points. I find that that can really determine how the game and the rest of the match can go. Again, Croatia was cruising along, and here we are, all tied up. Up the edge of the racket. Great return by Lee. Was jammed at the body, was able to get a racket across in front of her and return that ball. That's a great athletic ability. Got to be able to cover those balls. Absolutely essential at this level. A little bit of coaching there. Bit of a softball again. They are not getting the ball on the table when they have the opportunities. Extremely important. Toweling down again. They've got to get themselves back in the game. The Australians, they've missed balls, mostly unforced errors, and that's something you just can't do it over and over again and expect to be competitive in the match. Need a little more acceleration on the wrist to brush that ball up and over the net. He went for it, and I know she's not happy because she knows that's a shot she can make. A bit of a miss hit there. He acknowledges it with a raise of the hand. It's a better rally, more consistent by the Australians. That's what got them to the second game, and they need to find that again in order to be competitive this game. Oh, well done. Another bit of a comeback happening. Going back to coaching, you're now allowed to coach during the game. A few years ago, you were not allowed, but now you can be verbal while the game is in play, just not while the rallies are in play. We saw that a few minutes ago. Coaches can now be verbal. But that has to be made. Lucci saw the opening to the opposite side, and she wanted to go through with it, and she just failed to finish it, but it was wide open. The consistency pendulum is definitely shifted back to the Croatians. Coach's hands are up in the air. It was a very high ball. And that's the game. So again, it's back on consistency. No one's overpowering anybody here. It's all about good basic technique. No one's having a huge advantage. I found that game, it looked like it was fairly balanced, except when it came down to the end of the rallies. The Australians were on the losing end of them. Example right there. So now Croatia's up 2-1. They've got to try to get that magic back, the Australians that they had in their second game, and see if they can turn the tide and get this to a 5th game. Coach is quite adamant with Croatian players. He wants them to finish it now. Put themselves under any duress. Again, it comes down to consistency, not who's overpowering who. Who just puts the ball back on the table with some spin, and it can continue to do so. Okay, Croatia to serve. Okay, good sportsmanship right there. Player put the hand up, said it was a net let. The umpire did not see it, but the other players saying yes, it did, and they're being very sportsmanship with this and wish to play the point again. It's nice to see. Very nice, smooth chop underneath the ball. Not a lot of spin. She did it again. Strong chance she's maybe using long pips on her forehand, potentially. And pips are just rubber, usually with sponge and some pips on over the top. In fact, that's exactly what she has. That ball's floating. And pips can change the dynamics of a rally very quickly because she was not putting much on it, but that ball is going back with spin. It's unusual, actually, to see people using pips, or pimpled rubber, as we're calling it, on their forehand. Most players that choose to use combinations of rubbers generally play with that type of rubber on their backhands, so they can leave their forehands open for attack. It's an interesting strategy. That was a strong shot. Nicely done. Again, goes back to consistency, missing shots both sides of the table that are quite easy to make in most circumstances. Complete reversal. There must be some water on the table, and so they wish the umpire, the assistant umpire, to wipe it down so that the ball does not come in contact with water, because if so, it will slide and it'll be unplayable. Jammed there a bit. Fell back. Very interesting. It's completely the opposite of the game we just saw. The Australians have made their adjustment, are getting the ball back on the table. The Croatians aren't able to attack through their balls. And here we are. The score of 3-9, Croatia to serve. Strong serve. Something to notice there too, that Lucic turned her racket to her black side so she could produce more spin in her serve, because the other rubber does not produce spin, the pimpled rubber, not nearly as much anyway. Oh, ball off the net. It really disrupts play, disrupts your stroke. Big point, though, for Australia. Oh, nice angled ball. That was a nice shot. Second game point. Great shot. Timeout has been called by the Australian coach. Timing is actually very good. They have the lead. They don't want to give the momentum back to the Croatians. This is a well-timed timeout. So I'm sure he'll be discussing with them the need to be proactive with their shots, look for opportunities to move the Croatians around. They have the lead. Pressure is on the Croatian team, and they've got to execute well. But again, the main job of both these teams is to get that ball back on the other side of the table. The old adage is you can't lose a point if it's on the other side. So we'll see what happens here. But again, the timing was very, very good. And they need this game. So it's that simple. Regardless, the Australians have played well this game, and they've come back in the match. I think he's talking, the Croatian coach, a little bit about how he wants as well to block the ball better. Blocking means just letting the ball come off of your racket. Not doing a whole lot with it. That's very surprising. But anyway, we have a tie game, 2-all. And a little surprised, to be honest. I really thought the way that the Croatians have played their third game and were quite dominant, that there was a very good chance that they would finish off the match. But again, an example there, the serve. She tried to lift it with her pips and didn't do it. So it's very, very interesting. If I'm a coach right now, I'm trying to encourage my players to be passionate, to be ready for anything, that the first 4 or 5 points can set the match or set the table to finish it off. So this is anyone's match. It's been very, very good. Again, not so much a power game, much more of a placement and patience game. So it'll be interesting to see who comes out with the energy and desire to take the lead and perhaps take the match. Nice shot. It touched the way it touched, so they're acknowledging that. So it was hit the back of the edge of the table. Croatia's off to a very good start. Got both those points off their opponent. You really like to do that, because like any other racket sport, services are so important. Good rally. There was a net ball there. They recovered, but yet Australians got that point. You don't get yourself down 4 or 5 points in the last game. I believe that was another net ball. This way the hands went up. Seems to be quite a few in this match. Soft point there. Jammed a bit there. It was Lee. Great shot. Since this is the 5th game, you have to change sides, and the receiver changes. The server stays the same, but the receiver must change. This only happens, though, if it's tied 2-2, and as soon as the first team gets to 5, they make their change there. They're establishing who should be returning. Very patient rally. So important to the Australians. Look at that topspin. Ah, nice strong shot there from Passier. Much better topspin. Light on his feet, good power, and went forward on the ball. Another nice ball. Very nice. Lucic tried to put it down the side. Lee saw it coming and was ready. An excellent rally. Both teams were patient. We have a very close game here, and it's going to be a close finish. Who has the mental fortitude to finish this off? Not sure. That could have been a finger ball. I'm not sure. Because the ball definitely died and didn't make it to the net. Again was another soft ball. This point right now is absolutely crucial. Australia cannot afford not to get this point. Ah, an aggressive attack. Zul was very, very good. He turned, pivoted, and attacked. That was gutsy. Out of position there. First match point. It's a solid, solid lead. It's going to be very difficult to recover from this. Start though 1 point at a time, and there's one. And that's all you do. You focus on the ball that you're playing. You don't worry about what you missed or didn't miss or what you didn't make or made. This is what's important right here. You play the ball, and that's it. Oh, great rally. That's 2 match points. Australians just have to stay strong mentally. And remember, play 1 point at a time. Oh, brilliant. Lucic was too far back from the table for her block. And she had trouble because I think she was a step or 2 back from where she should have been to take that right off the table. Warning on the serve. She was drawing her hand back. It's supposed to go straight up. Phenomenal recovery. This is incredible. Unbelievable, frankly. I believe it was 10-5. And here we are, 5th match point. Wouldn't this be something? Oh, unbelievable. What a way to lose a match. It was a great match. It's hard to win 6 or 7 points in a row, though. But anyway, a great match. Well fought. A good win by Croatia. I think the Australians will be a little disappointed, but they know they played a good match. And you can tell by the scores that it was extremely close, other than just one game. The rest was fantastic. Okay, so again, a good game. Went 5, 3 games to 2 for Croatia. Games were all close, 2-point games, 2 of them. One was a 3-point game, and one was a little one-sided. But again, well done, great game, and a good fight to the very end. Just a bit tense there, I think, and it's so hard when you're down that much to be virtually perfect in order to get yourself back. Yes. Great game. Just waiting. Here's our statistics. You can see the points won and lost. They're pretty darn close. 28-30 points on serve. 21-19 points lost on serve. And the biggest difference was the greatest deficit outcome was, of course, that really one-sided to start and finish, of course, by the Croatians. It was a well-fought match, and we saw lots of good opportunities to win points. And it took nerves of steel to do it, and we think we just saw that. A great match.
Allez, dans quelques instants, nouvelle session qui va démarrer. Vous aurez notamment des huitièmes de finale double mixte 17. Mais également 2 quarts de finale dans le tableau double homme 8.
Mixed double 17 action to come now, as well as men's doubles 8 quarterfinals. We have the last round of matches on this opening day of table tennis. So people have really enjoyed yourselves. We'd love to see more of you as the action progresses through.
Et notamment dans ces quarts de finale, nous retrouvons table 2. La République populaire de Chine qui sera opposée à l'équipe de France, composée d'Émeric Thomas et Maxime Thomas. Et à la table numéro 5, le 8e de finale de 2017 qui opposera la France à la République populaire de Chine. La France composée de Matteo Boeas et Morgan Caillot.
We have our next match about to start. Mixed doubles 17, round of 16. It would be China against the Netherlands. The rackets have been placed at the table. Those rackets have to be given to the umpire at a holding area prior to coming out. They are usually put in individual bags, and they're given back to the players once they come to the table. And of course, your opponents are permitted to look at those rackets at that point in time to make sure they understand the rubbers that they're playing against, and they're not surprised. Team from the People's Republic of China. Zhendang and Zhao. Of course, from the Netherlands, Jean-Paul Martinez and Kelly Van Zon. They're doing the flip. Again, players get to decide based on the flip whether they want to serve. China has decided to take the serve as they won the flip. Kelly plays with her. Actually, she did. I believe the last time I saw her play that she did, but apparently she's not using it now. It may be that she didn't before, but I can recall at least when she's off table, she walks with her support. Two-minute warm-up. Zhang's a class 8, age 29. Rank is number 1. Mao's class 9, age 29. And in Tokyo, she was playing class 8 actually and won gold. Jean-Paul Martinez, age 31, class 7. And Kelly Van Zon, age 36, class 7. There's a litany of things here. In 2018, the International Table Tennis Federation awarded her the Star Player of the Year, ranked number 1. Gold in Tokyo, gold in Rio, and gold in London. It's quite a resume. But that doesn't necessarily always bode true in doubles, though, because it takes 2 to play. Right on the edge. Great return. Good service. Bit of a flip there, or we call a flick. Missed it, but just didn't rotate over the ball quite enough. It's a fault. Ball's on the wrong side. Service is diagonal, playing from the right side. It's a great attack by Van Zon. Excellent. Should rest that one a bit. Jingdan had a lot of spin on that ball. An unforced error there for Van Zon. Their shots that she normally makes. The crowd seems to be really getting into it. That's an excellent backhand by Jean-Paul. Excellent backhand. Another service miss. Another flick, as we call it. Come in, quick rotation of the wrist, pull the ball up and over. Just a little late with the timing. There's a let. Service warning. Another strong backhand by Jean-Paul. Was very nice. He's hitting his backhand very well, and that's important. Some people rely on just one shot, most of their forehands, but no, that was excellent. Ah, that ball fooled the Chinese player. Actually, we're right back there, but this time she moved well and made a good, strong attack shot. Oh, that's a nice shot. Quick lift, again, using a bit of wrist and driving straight through the ball. It was excellent. Good shot there. Good game. Close. Point there. I saw a bit of hesitation there, so I was wondering if the Chinese players thought that I might have been a let. Nice point. It would be good if Van Zon maybe played her a few more balls down the other side of the table for some movement. She tends to be doing all her attacking directly across court. It's based on consistency, and the Chinese team were just a little more consistent. Nothing to panic about, but again, I think they have to start using more of the table. The Dutch players are becoming a little bit predictable, and I really think that they have to start looking at taking the ball and attacking, especially if Van Zon wants to be the aggressor. Example right here. Ball came up a bit on Jean-Paul, and he had a little trouble with that one. They're going to have to be more consistent on the attack or the block. Coach is imparting a lot of information. Sometimes difficult for players. Other than one or two things, it's extremely difficult to provide any more information. That players are stressing in the match. They're trying to make good decisions with the ball in milliseconds, and a good coach will keep their information very basic, generally one or two things, and that's it. It's so much harder to process any more than that. Nice attack. They have to shorten that ball up a bit. That ball, reservice. That was a better shot. The ball was shorter. Handcuffed the player. Oh, nice ball. Nice attack. Jean-Paul's a left-handed player, uses backhand well there. And then he went to the opposite side of the table with a strong push deep to the backhand. Good variation. Oh, nice ball. Made a nice comeback. Good placement on the table. Really good placement on the table. Excellent rally. A lot of hitting and a lot of blocking, defending. The ball just nicked the net, and because of all the spin on it, it just flew right off. It's a ball the jump ball needs to make. Good strong attack. Fault. Try to minimize those points for sure. Again, the serve was too long, and Jing Dang was able to return that with an aggressive attack. The ball might have nicked the edge. It didn't seem like the trajectory off of that came back cleanly. This is a strong push. Jean-Paul got jammed a bit on that one. Nice serve. Too short to attack. Another good serve. That one right down the middle line. It was close to being out. And John put that up too high in the middle of the table. There were just too many options. She pretty well could have gone anywhere with that ball. Cross court, down the line, or to the other side. Bit of a soft point there too. Pushes have to be returned. Pushes meaning backspin. Good rally. Gagnon put different side spin on the ball. A lot of side spin. Jean-Paul got underneath that one. That was a good return. He covered it really well. Oh, that was a great rally. One of the better ones of the game for sure. And at a very crucial time. The ball struck. This game is over. So that was done on an edge point. And of course, Van Jan certainly acknowledged it by praising her hand. Everyone pretends they don't like their points, but they're certainly not going to give them back. So nice recovery, 2 good games. And so we have another really, really good match. So let's see how this goes. Oh, there it is, right on the corner. Completely unplayable. Both coaches are very animated about what they want their players to do. Their hand gestures can tell you very much what the kinds of spins they want, what type of attack they want, and where they want the ball to be placed. You have the crowd in the background, so whatever match they're watching, they're really into it. Again, there's only 6 tables in the field of play, so it's not a lot of matches for a big stadium. China to serve. Lovell. Nice aggressive attack. Came right over the top of that ball and right through it. A little bit of topspin. Nice return. Block down the line. That was very nice. Completely opposite side. Using the full table. Pusher just a little long. Allowing Jing Dang to attack. It's a great shot. Service again was a little long. Zhao read the spin. Oh, brilliant rally. Absolutely brilliant. I thought the point was over one before that. But Jean-Paul stayed at the table and just blocked it back. He didn't do anything but just get his racket in front of it and angle it down the line. Absolutely brilliant. Really thought that rally was over. Another nice point. Nice top spin by Van Zon. Excellent, smooth, well placed on the table. Try to push the ball down the line, backing up well. She's doing it. It's sometimes difficult. Another nice backhand down the line. Quite supporting cast right now for the Netherlands. They're both engaged. They're both making good decisions with the ball. I think maybe that was a difficult shot to make. Maybe a little too adventuresome. No need to have to do that. Excellent lift, but the way Jean-Paul's raising his racket, it must have clipped the net. Yes, there it is again. Another one? Oh my goodness. Enough to drive a person crazy, but they do count. It did touch. That's pretty incredible. Jammed him on that serve. Big point there for China. A little fooled in that serve, I think. Came up a little high, maybe jammed her a little bit. Netherlands are in a good position right now. Put that ball wide, really wide, and he had to come across to get it, and he missed it. They're in a very good position now, game point. That was interesting. Jean-Paul pulled his elbow up a little bit. When he went for it, he brought his elbow up along with his racket and lifted the ball off the end. Another soft point. Nothing to panic about. For the Dutch, it's a towel break. Can think about it. Maybe take the full amount of time until the umpire tells them to come back. There's no set time, by the way, but you can milk it a bit if you want to. This does seem to be taking a little longer, absolutely. Great attack. The Chinese players, they both hit the ball strong with pace. This is a very interesting time right now. It's the 4th game point. A very, very good decision by the Dutch coach to talk to his players, keep them focused, calm them down, don't let them get too excited. They still have the game in hand. And as long as the ball, again, is on the other side of the table, you cannot lose the point. So their job is to get that ball back. Good spin and good location. They don't have to win this point. The Chinese team definitely does have to win it. So pressure should be on them, the Chinese, and see what they can do with it. They're discussing their strategy. Let's see how this goes. It's a big point in a big part of the game, in the match. Again, whoever wins this game takes the next game with advantage. So it's a big game and a great comeback by the Chinese players. So this is hugely psychological. Oh, it was there and she knew it. That's a lot of game points. Now we alternate the serve until someone wins by 2. 1 service each. Brilliant rally, absolutely brilliant. Best rally of the match so far. I thought it was over before that. Incredible rally. Wow, what a recovery. But that rally before that was a defining moment in that game. You can see that they're excited. The coach is going to be excited. Very, very powerful part of the match. Let's see whether or not the Netherlands can use that to their advantage and take that into the 4th game. I think the coach will be very happy. Here's the rally here. Getting things out, tried to take too much on that one. Tried to force the ball into the area. Consequently missed it. But it was a great comeback. The games are never over, as they say, until they're over. I know it's an old adage, but it's true. coach was just explaining what he wanted out of Zhao. Let's see how this goes. 2-1 for the Netherlands. Very good match, tightly contested. Still anybody's match. Try to attack that one right off the bounce. That's a hard shot. Great return. Another miss by Van Zon. Good start for the Chinese team. See if the Netherlands can respond. Put the ball back in the same spot as before, and the results were the same. This is quite a start. 5-0 lead. It's going to be very, very difficult for the Dutch to come back in this one. But not impossible. They made some adjustments, that's for certain. Looks very much as if it's going to go the whole 5. That was a wide ball, but it looks like it may have nicked the edge of the table. Hand came up there to indicate that was the case. There's the ball he's been trying to make. Just got to stay loose. Try to do 1 point at a time. It can happen. I've seen it happen. Just don't force it. This is from the Netherlands' point of view, of course. Fault. I think that's a situation too where Van Zon was just trying to do too much. Momentum is still very strong on the Chinese side. Okay, here we go. That was a nice ball. Slower on pace, but a lot of spin by Van Zon. It was just a good ball. You have to really close your blade to get that back. Net serve. And that's the game. 10-4, 11-4, China. Going to have a full 5 games. Chinese coach will be very happy with that. And he's going to point out what he liked. And he's giving eye contact to his players, both of them. And of course, the coach of the Netherlands has to have them regroup. Just put the game behind them. It's over. It's finished. Move on. Continuing one's game, the last one. You didn't get there by fluke. So you need to get toughened up, go in there, and again, try to do well in the first 4 or 5 points to gain some advantage. Force your opponent. For China, they will want to do exactly the same thing. Be aggressive, smooth the top spins, move the other players around, take advantage of any weak balls that come back. So let's see who comes out with the advantage here. Crowd seems very excited by listening to the song in the background. That must have been a French team playing. It's nice to see. Crowd getting in. You can see the flags in the background. It's nice. Great atmosphere here at the arena. Who will come out and dominate? It will be a close, tight-knit game. There's a lot of noise in the building here too, and again, other games are on. We were talking, there's 6 completely different matches. Everyone has their own agendas, and you've got to focus on your table and your table alone. It is hard to do this, but it's required. And all these players have played at high-level matches before, and they know what's at stake, and they've got to stay focused and work together as a team. Hand went up, must have been a ball off the edge of the table. There's been a few of those. That's an excellent ball. It was ice and high. I wanted to see whether or not he would commit to it fully, and he did. Nice, powerful backhand down the line. Oh, a bit of an uncharacteristic miss there. The player has called the timeout, I believe. I don't know if the coach did. I didn't see whether his hand went up, but I think she did. And players are allowed to call their own timeouts. They can also refuse a timeout as well. But it's always in people's best interest to see the coach or to take your own break if necessary. And I think that was a very, very good decision. The match is not out of hand. But it's time to talk and regroup and think things through and make some really good decisions, because again, you wouldn't be here tied 2-2 if there had been some really good decisions made by both teams. And just a reminder again, first team to 5, they have to switch opposite sides, and then the receivers change, not the server. $3-0. Right down the middle of the table. Very good place to put the ball. Body, elbow. Right down the middle. That ball, resurface. Got a little anxious there, I think, and the ball came up, and Zahn did not react to it well. Maybe backed off the table just a little, made it difficult to block. It's a great comeback. At this point in time, it looks like the timeout was excellent. See a sigh of relief. Good idea, but again, Jean-Paul was jammed, and he made it difficult for him to angle the ball where he wanted to. It's a 4-point change in differential. Now they'll change sides. 5 in a row. It's quite remarkable. And remember, please, it was the player who called the timeout, not the coach, at least from my perspective. And if so, a brilliant decision. Now the server will remain the same. The receiver must change. Strong shot. Right at Van Zon's body. Powerful shot. It's an incredible turn of events. Absolutely incredible. There's a 3-0 lead. These are 7 points in a row. And all came from a timeout. Change momentum. We can see Netherlands team is definitely disheartened. You see it in their body language. Nine points in a row in the 5th game. This is an extraordinary turn of events. Point back there off the net. It's very classy to see Van Jan acknowledge it was a point off the net. That was a great block. And a block meaning just letting the ball do its thing and you just stick your racket out there and try to angle it. Not easy to do. Oh, hand up. Let. Oh, what a tough way to lose a match. Net off net. But again, give the Chinese team full marks. They were down again 3-0, called a timeout, and won 10 points in a row. That you don't see very often. That's a remarkable recovery. Full marks for it. Changed everything. Good sportsmanship at the end. Coach looks happy. Very happy. And I think those scores play it out. Last 2 games, 11-4, 11-5 for the Chinese team. And that's fantastic. Again, it looked as if that maybe the Netherlands were going to advance, or at least they were on their way to a 3-0 lead, and it just fell apart. Could be just the timing was off because of the call of the timeout. I'm not sure.
Coming up now.
Voilà, la dernière qualification à l'instant sur la table numéro 1 et dans quelques instants le début du dernier tour de cette première journée des Jeux Paralympiques. Table numéro 1, 8e de finale, double mixte 17 représentant la France.
On table number 1.
Looks like we're not going to get our statistics on the game as we normally do. Oh, here they are, finally. But you can take a look, and I can tell you the greatest difference was that differential of points in that fifth game. I mean, we're talking again 3-0. I keep bringing it up, but 10 in a row by the Chinese team. It's a great win for them, and they'll be extremely happy with that. Yes, the quarterfinals are going to be coming up after all this. Again, every match is so crucial at this point in time. And again, you look at points, quarterfinals, then you have your semis, and then you're there. So these teams are so evenly matched, and they've known each other for a long time. Most of these players have played each other in what I call circuit tournaments around the world, and so they look forward to these. Of course, the big ones in every sport are the World Championships and, of course, in this case, the Paralympic Games. So they're the big ones. And this was a great win for China, and that puts them on to the quarters, and we'll see where that takes them.
On table number 5, mixed double 17, representing Great Britain, Joshua Stacey and Blythe Ronay.
Représentant la Pologne.
Representing Poland, Patrick Szajnowski and Katarina Marjal.
Table numéro 4, quart de finale, double homme 8, représentant la Turquie.
On table number 4, representing Turkey in the men's doubles A quarter-final, Abdullah Öztürk and Nesim Turan.
Représentant la République de Corée.
Representing the Republic of Korea, Kim Jong-il and Kim Yong-gu.
Table numéro 3, huitième de finale, double mixte 17, représentant la Suède.
On table number 3, mixed double 17, round of 16, representing Sweden, Jonas Hansen and Anja Handen.
Représentant le Brésil.
Representing Brazil, Paulo Salmin and Bruno Alexandra.
This match will be mixed doubles 17, round of 16. We have on one side of the table the French team, and on the other side the Ukrainian team. All these players have been around for quite a long time and have a very, very high skill level. So this should be an excellent match to watch. Not sure who will hold the advantage yet, but we'll soon see. I expect a very aggressive attacking match. They're deciding on side and serve. They'll do their 2-minute warm-up, and then the match will begin. So for the Ukraine, it's Victor Duduk and Irina Shenkarvona. For the French, Luca Didier and Tu Kamsafora. Ready to start. France will begin with the service. There should be a loud crowd for this one, I would think. First point to Ukraine. Service. Warning. Good start for the Ukrainian team. 2 points off their opponents on their opponent's serve. It's always a good start. That was a very aggressive backhand. The Duduk was excellent. A bit of a net ball, popped up off the end. Nice serve, very deep. Side back spin. Just a little late deciding to hit that, I think, given the slow motion. Hard to see sometimes at full speed. Aggressive attack, just off the end. Another net, nicked the net, again throws it off. Players acknowledge that. Warning on the serve again. This time it's a fault. It's a good start for Ukraine. Playing well, both sides of the ball, both players. Excellent rally. Initial return of serve. French player wanted to attack and realized he couldn't, it was too short. It's like a punch block, like an aggressive block. You don't see that very often. It's very effective though. This is by the French player, of course. Balls look up, backsman, you've got to draw it up. You got to take the ball and they call it basically rip and grip. Grip it with spin. Oh, great rally. Balls played a couple balls in the middle and then they went to angle, side to side. Very nice. He's got to close his blade in though. She's got a lot of spin on the ball. It's coming across a bit slower with a lot of spin. You really have to close your blade if you're going to attack that ball. Very nice. A very, very, very complete game by the Ukrainians. Nothing there that I can see that was a weakness or that could be exploited. But then again, that's the coach's job. And we'll see whether or not he can impart any information onto the players and see whether or not they can make some adaptation in order to be more successful. As you can see, both players were equally involved in the aggressive attack. Paid off well. Ukrainian coach, I'm sure, just reminding his players how well they've played, but that it's only one game. And of course, you need 3 to win. It'll remain interesting to see whether or not the French players can make the changes that they need to make in order to be successful, because that game was reasonably one-sided. And I think that they will want to do better in this game. So anticipate some changes in strategy and tactics. We're about to find out. Here we go. Good short serve, pushed in the net. That would be considered an unforced error. Bit of a miss hit off the blade. Another good start for the Ukrainians. He's a little disappointed there, Duka, because he knew he had it. Didn't miss it that time. But I believe he used the forehand the time before that, and this time he used his backhand. Being aggressive is so important, especially then gives you advantage on the table. Great serve. Looked a little dejected there. Good recovery. 4-2 for Ukraine. Very nice. Goes off her finger. It's a continuation of the first game. Tried to do a slow topspin semi-loop angle ball that just went off the end. Would have had a lot of spin, and it was very close. Great rally, but I believe there was a net in that rally as well, I believe, but it was a great rally. That's a very, very difficult shot to make. It's all like an inside out. Great backhand, powerful. Serve was a little too long, perhaps not enough spin. Luke is definitely disappointed. You can see his body language and the way he's standing. He's not happy, frustrated. They're being dominated by the Ukrainian team. Coach isn't happy either, for that matter. It's a much better point. Strong attack down the line. The two was able to finish that point. a nice shot. Lots of power on that. Oh, that was a soft return by two. She needed to put more on that. It was in the middle. So many options. Too high. Oh, that was open. Not an easy shot, but it was definitely open. Second game goes to Ukraine. Very similar score. Very similar result. The French are going to have to come up with some ideas to change the way in which the game is going, because right now the flow is all on the favor of the Ukrainian team. 11-6, 11-5. And at this moment in time, again, the French team has to come up with a solution. The coach has got to give them some opportunities to think about this. But right now they're being outplayed. They're off the table here, and it's just very difficult when you're 3 or 4, meters back from the end, and the table becomes tinier, the angles become harder. But we'll see what happens here. Coach needs to motivate her players. Time's not over. And that a good start here and a win in this game can put them right back in the match. And it can happen. So it'll be very interesting to see just how this turns out. Good start. Well, he rushed that. He was back too far. He had to lean in to get it. A little bit better footwork would have helped there. It's a ball that has to be on the table, especially at this level. Great rally. Look at that little block there. Took a lot off it. Just wasn't good enough. Two tried to thread the needle, as we say. Not much room for error in that ball. Taking our towel break. Oh, gets us a timeout. I missed the hand signal. It's absolutely necessary at this stage. They have to come up with some ideas. Waiting any longer, it makes it much more difficult to make a comeback. Here we go. Good start. Excuse me. Nice strong shot there. By Luka. He went for it. He really doesn't have much of a choice. point there as well. Bit of a net ball there. That's going to be a bit deflating because they were making a good comeback. And here they are losing a point that is difficult to lose, frankly. Nothing you can do about it. It's out of your control. Boy, was that close. You just see that Reno went for that. She didn't take it for granted. She got herself over. You can hear the crowd starting to get into it. It's kind of do it now or not. So do or die. That was a nervous return. There's no confidence in that at all, and he knows it. Oh, what a brilliant angled shot. Just brilliant. No way is that ball coming back. Not from that shot. Brilliant, brilliant shot. What a rally. Great rally. Crowd loves it. Not giving up on this one yet. Nice touch by two. Nice touch. They're excited. They can feel it. They know it's there, and it's all there for taking. We have our first match point. Heart will be pounding now on both sides. Second match point. And there it is. Great match by Ukraine. Complete match. Both players were engaged. They both did a lot of attacking and returning. It's a very, very complete match. They're going to feel very, very good about this. And I think their coach will as well. It indicates very clearly that they have a very good chance to go on one round at a time and see where it takes them. But this was a very, very good start in the tournament for them. And it takes them again now to the quarterfinals. 11-6, 11-5, 11-7. Very dominating win. And again, they will feel very good about this. They will take this with them tonight and prepare to go to the next round and have as much success as they did. Both players seemed extremely comfortable at the table. They both had no difficulty with service returns, and their angles on the balls were excellent. It was a very, very dominant win by Ukraine. You see the side spin on that ball. Nice push. Got a bit jammed on that too, and that's where it ended. They're very happy, and they should be. Again, these players know each other very, very well, and I just think we saw them talking there after the match. There's no animosity. It's sports. You play your best, you leave it out on the court, you give everything you have physically and mentally, and you see where it plays out. But in table tennis, being the fast sport that it is, milliseconds to make decisions, the fastest reflexes in sport in the world, I think that you can see what happened there. And there are match statistics, very, very dominant, as you can see across the board for Ukraine. Again, well worthy of the match win. And again, they will be happy to move on from there and hope for the best for them in the future. And they too move on to the quarterfinals. That happens. What a dominant match to watch. It was such a pleasure to see that kind of play at that level. I think it augurs well for the upcoming quarterfinals, and I think that we'll see matches like that and that level of play moving forward. And I think that, again, I think everyone should be excited. It was a great game. It was a great crowd. They're leaving now. And I think that everyone will be pleased with tonight's events.
IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left. Stereo mix right.